Alright guys, we're gonna continue on our main menu. We're also gonna move our saving and loading classes that we created, or our save game objects, whatever, in the old project into C. So, yeah, I'm just gonna get rolling on that. It's gonna be global save. World save doesn't have to come just yet. No, you should still create the class, just leave it empty. Well, it's global save, character save, world save, right? Game instance holds the whole thing. Substitute. Sure. Okay, so edit. Oh, also wrong project. Naming convention did I use on the other one? Yeah, I guess alright. Game mode called primary game mode, just called primary game instance. No, let's keep RPG game instance, that's fine with me. Now I know it's mine. Whoa, 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 I didn't get to read that. Everybody chill. Because you're going to be big dumb about it. I was trying to open two freaking instances. Again, like usual, nobody cares. Blueprint spawnable component. Sure. Although it's not really a component, so that may or may not be correct, but that's good for now. Matter of fact, we probably don't even need to do this just yet. Sure. Sure. Sounds good to me. Alright, now in the other project, basically all that it had going for it was just these two. Character save is a save game, right? Child instances. Okay. Alright, so we got this now. So let's start the header file. This is our save game. Right, let's create the other ones really fast. That way at least the references are real. So this would be a save game. Save game, right. Well, that should have been a voxel world save object. It probably was, but I don't know. I'll take a look later in a minute. Save game, public. We'll call this an RPG character save. Create class. This one will be RPG world save. Perfect. There we go. Cool. Wait, I was wrong one. It would then actually be. Yeah, we wouldn't want this. Why would that be like that? Because it's not a component. It's interesting that that gets defined that way, but then this gets defined this way. Did you make it blueprint writable the way you did inside this class? Put in another did it this way. how Unreal Engine treats the class. Blueprint type blueprintable purpose allows the class to be used as a data type or instance in blueprints. Example, as a variable or property. Common for objects like game instances, game classes, or any non-actor components. Non-actor components that don't need to be placed in the level or instantiated directly. Specifically for components derived from your component or subclass. So it's a component to be added to actors and blueprints and spawned directly in the editor. Used for custom actor components like gameplay, logic, AI behavior, or physics components. Why the difference? I mean, you pretty much already explained it. It's how they get used. Sounds good to me. So, components, do it this way. Everything else, do it the other way. More or less. I know it's not exactly what it said, but that's what I'm going to walk away with. Um, Very good. Why are you tripping? Why are you tripping? Because you just want to? I forgot we have to put this last, like always. That is going to be a pain. What is your problem, bro? Uh, Self-generated header doohickey. It's always got to go last. And that's why everything's blowing up. Now everything is happy again. Except for the generated body, which just always trips up over some reason. What? Just needed a minute. Okay. Alright, at any rate, that's really all this holds is reference to it. Okay, using the class like you set it up, I assume I can set the character and world save from blueprints? Or do I specifically need a setter function? The current setup where the variables are marked blueprint read write, you can directly set world properties from blueprints without needing a setter function. This is because blueprint read write makes them, yep, cool. Cool. Set the variables, drag the pin off when you use the setter. If you want to add or validation, will set these properties you might need setter function. For example, it runs valid before assigning, triggering events when a save file changes. In such case, you could define functions like this. Uh, if I set the data from blueprints directly, is the processing occurring in blueprints or C++? Basically, what I need to know is if I do the setter method and have blueprints call the setter method, will it be faster than if I don't create a setter method and set the variable directly in blueprints. Because it's the whole point of the refactor. Set the blueprints using blueprint rewrite properties. The processing happens in blueprints, meaning the assignment is handled at the blueprint scripting level. Use a setter function defined in C++ and call it from blueprints. The processing occurs in the C++ layer. Performance comparison slightly slower because it's entirely handled in blueprint scripting. We already knew that. Calling a C++ setter from blueprints faster because actual processing logic occurs in C++. Okay, cool. Recommendation. Negligible, however, performance is a concern. The character save, not so much, but that voxel world gets pretty fucking big. So yeah, we can do it that way. Four declarations for save game classes. This is the age. Why does it do it that way now? Oh, because it knows. And it puts this in private now, which implies then that I would also need a getter function, a get, a setter, a set and a get. Which is basically what this is. Yeah, that's pretty traditional, so we roll with it. I'm gonna add any extra headers. I'm gonna miss. Nope. Core, engine. Obviously, we need the two. And I forgot. Oh, because you can copy it all anyway. You're good. You're good. And the CPP for this. These don't have to be here because they're in the header, if I'm not mistaken. Which, in my opinion, is a better place to put them anyway. Why does this CPP look different than... because it has an initializer. Yeah, but this one doesn't initialize it. Did I ever set it as no? Maybe. And then why no initialization function for the game instance? Okay. Body type is different skeletons, which means different mesh options. I'll need a structure for that. I'm good. Okay, so this is pretty much good. This is pretty much good to go then. Next, we're going to need a structure. None of this really exists on the new project yet. So we'll worry about this. Really, just this. We need to replicate this avatar config. Destruct, right? RPG, avatar, config, struct. Yeah, there's another way to know this is struct, so you will have to. All the structures. I think that's sufficient. Yeah, works for me. What's your problem? Why no can continue? Uh, what the Huh? Interesting. Oh well. I didn't even name it yet, bro. Oh, it worked. Haha, it took the name. Thank you. Get on the game instance, right? Yep. I need a structure now to hold my avatar config for my player character. I created a new class of empty type. I need it to be a structure and be accessible in Blueprint. Be accessible in Blueprint. You can set from the outside on save well and problem one. That seems like a reasonable place to yank it and save it. I can just modify the meshes. I mean, if you're modifying it, you could just propagate it through so you don't have to do it all twice. Yeah, maybe. Needs to have the following variables with setter and getter functions for each. Boo, boo, boo. What isn't it? Yep. Alright, and then we're gonna need on the avatar config, it's the new one, new project, not the old project. So then here for each hands mesh skeletal mesh reference avatar type, and I always do body type, body type, body A slash body B. Do we have to create a whole new enum for this? Probably not. That feels like a lot. Can we just make it text and just make it A or B? Why not just make it 0 or 1? True or false? Body B. Well, what if you want to change it later, introduce like dwarves or other characters and body types? Probably just put like a race thing in it, right? Yeah, probably. If we're using A and B, then 0 and 1 also makes sense. It's an easier data type to store than a character. We'll do body type B, and it can just be true false. Default false. Default No. We need hands, torso, thighs, feet, legs, arms, mustache, head, eyebrows, hair, beard. Got this again. Hands. You're killing me. Hands. Torso mesh. Hands mesh. Torso mesh. Thighs and then feet. Thighs mesh. Feet mesh. Torso mesh. Hand mesh. Torso mesh. Thigh mesh. Feet mesh. Leg mesh. Arm mesh. Mustache mesh. Head mesh. Eyebrow mesh. Hair mesh. Beard mesh. Okay. Covers all the meshes. And then we also need hair. Let's go here and look what we're modifying. That's the head, that's the eyebrows, that's the mustache, that's the beard. Hair color. Linear color. Default red. Okay, hair. Come on, man. Work with me here. Eye. Skin. Rip. Alright, well, we'll worry about that later. Eye, skin, hair. Two. It would be tattoo would just be its own thing, right? Yeah. And just to remind myself, what is it again that it wants? Skin color, underwear color, nails color. Let's just keep it black. I don't really feel like dealing with that shit. Change nail color too. That's pretty interesting. It just wants a texture, right? Any standard texture. For sure, just looking for a texture. Any texture. Interesting, the tattoos go in different places too. Oh, that's complicated, but they are texture files. Tattoo needs to get branded body tattoo, leg tattoo, arm tattoo. We need a whole new row for that. I don't know if I'm really trying to duplicate that right now. It just needs to be a texture companion color, which is linear color. It is static mesh reference, right, for the companion. Static mesh, yes, okay. I think that's it, right? That covers. I got all the mesh types. We got the tattoo, we got the tattoo texture, tattoo color, companion mask. It's this whole thing. It's gonna be a lot. Alright. Wait. Yeah, I don't need that open, don't. There was more. Avatar config.hn rpg avatar config.cpp. Require extensive functionality since structure is primarily data driven with all operations exposed directly to you. If you want to encapsulate additional functionality, custom structures, you can include such. However, using special processing. Well, then what about the setter functions? I didn't put them. Okay, you know what? That's fine. For structures, we're just going to leave it. And I can. Okay, so we don't actually need the CPP file, so. I hate when it does that. Unit Explorer, where are you? Source, private. We don't need the avatar config.cpp. It's unnecessary. We only need it. The header. Because it's a structure. Let's close our Unreal project so we can build it out. Noise. Wait. Wait, where'd all our code go? What the hell? I mean, it built, right? So why is this so angy? It built. I don't know why this is so angy. It just wants to be angy. Add a new filter. Sure. By filter, you mean that? Our structures. You, my good man, belong there. Saving and loading. Okay. Make sure everything builds out still. Everybody happy. Okay. Throw this back open. Why does this keep... What is that it keeps pulling up when I do that? Okay. Just out of sheer curiosity. Oh, this is sloppy. Excessively. Okay. At any rate. Why'd it come up like this? It should not... Did it? It reverted itself when I pasted it. Boo-boo. Ba-boo-boo. It's unacceptable. I cannot have it. Which means we're gonna have to rebuild again, but that's fine. Sweet. What are you talking about? Whatever. Go. Go back, go back, go back. Alright. First thing is probably the load. Load game from slot. Let's make sure we nuke any save games we might have in there. Looks like we probably have none, so I guess that's non-issue. Not seeing any at least. Alright, so slot name global save. I'm just gonna hook everything until we get a chance to Sure, 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 sure. Yep, yep. Oh, that all sounds good to me. Okay. We'll get back to you in a minute. Global save should be what? Probably a game instance, right? What was in the old project? In the old project, global save was RPG global save, which basically just held the two instances. We recreated that, right? We called it RPG. No, we created the game instance, but not the global save. Did we even need a freaking game instance, man? What did I have in here? I feel like I messed up. Yeah, we had a game instance, which was a game instance, but then we also had a global save, which I did not replicate. So we need this then. Okay, alright, that's fine. One more save game. Tools, no C++. Let's double check I didn't make it and forget. Nah, character save, game instance, and world save. Uh, Global save. Stop opening an extra instance of Visual Studio. I will murder you. Gotta be a way to turn that off. Uh, every time I create a new class, is there a way to stop Unreal Engine Editor from ever trying to open Visual Studio under all circumstances? Which means we'll have to nuke the project again. Come back to you. I don't know why you keep opening, but please stop. Whoa, where's our new... God damn it. It didn't keep my filters I set up also. That's fucking annoying. God, that's annoying. Okay, I'll worry about that when I get back there. For now, though, I need another class. Oh, wait, also... Whatever. That's gonna get really annoying really fast, so we'll come back to it later. What did we just create? We created the global save. Okay. Character slots, which is type map. Character slots. Map. Key type for map is string and value for map is GUID. So last character slot type is GUID. World slots type is map. Key type for map is string and value for map is GUID. Last world slot type is GUID. That's the H file. We'll save H. Global save CPP. I'm not even gonna bother. Map string. Good. That looks good. Just the GUID. We didn't have to bring anything in. That's just standard types. Probably in core then. Do I really need getters for this? Put it on here, didn't we? Yeah, but because you said I'm to private. It's really annoying. That is really annoying. I hate doing things this way. Whatever. Okay. Looks good to me. Kill the project. Build it out. Build worked out fine. This is called a global save, didn't it? God damn it, that's annoying. Kill the project again. Rename the freaking files. RPG, global save. RPG, global save. RPG, global save. You. RPG, global save. You save game. RPG, global save. I really hope that's pointing to the right place. A character input controller. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Global save and global save. Because it's open again? Did I kill the wrong? I killed the wrong project. God, I have to open them both up. This sucks. This is so much slower. Oh, nice. That worked out well. Yep, worked out well. These push are all getting deleted. I know these are components, aren't they? Okay. That's my 3 saves. That's for the mask, but kind of irrelevant. Mask, meshless. We're gonna need a lot more meshless. We need tattoo-less. Depending on what, on the body type changes. Oh, there's a lot of controls that gotta get wired up now. Much more than last time. Alright, well, we'll leave these for now. This is in somewhat of a decent state. Alright, so we do a global save. Bam. Load game from slot. Global save. Save game is valid. So then we cast to bam and bam. So then this should be happy again. Otherwise, we're going to create the global save. There's a function that we're going to have to go pop over to. RPG global save. And you are happy again. Okay. We'll come back to you. Don't worry about it. Bam. Refresh character list. Yup. What? Oh yeah. Get character slots. Draw and schwa. Right. Yep. Create a widget. That's fine. All that stays the same. Character's name, character's IDs, pair widget. This all can stay. It's all good to go. Get last character slot. It's here. Yep. That logic's good. Cast to RPG character save. Good to go. Cast to RPG world save. Good to go. No longer needed. Move this over. This is effectively good to go also now. Okay, let's go back over to here. There's some things that should be not showing. Yeah, I know. Lots and lots of issues still. What's weird is it seems to think I have a save, and I definitely don't. well, where the hell are the character selections and shit? World list. What the hell? And character list, right? What? Could I bind something to them? Why are they not visible? Oh, you have them hidden. Okay, okay, okay. I was like, what? Its visibility was bound, but character menu show. Default value is false, so why would it show up? Character menu show. Hidden. World menu show should also be set to false, and show name text should also be set to false. So then why are those visible? Also, you should not be visible immediately. What? The hell? Alright, yes, yes. None of this crap should be showing up either, so why is it all showing up? Yeah, this should be more or less correct. Go back to the designer, click on this. This also needs color. More or less the other way around now. type B true equals here, type B false equals there. Okay, that fixes that then at least. Let's fix this text also. We want to. Guys, come on. Hey! It's not necessary. Luna, come on, pretty girl. Now the overall button as well, whether or not it can even be clicked. Effectively, yeah, this. So we just do this, and then bada bing, bada boom, this is all happy. Okay. There would also be character name, wouldn't there? And the world save. Yeah. So it would be coming off of the character's name, which would just be text, which. Character save. Well, if we do this, it would be. They don't have the properties they need yet. Good point. Alright. Back to Visual Studio. Based off the old project, it would have been character save would have ID. Type is go ID. Name. Type is string. Avatar config. Type is RPG. Avatar config. I could probably put all my structures into a single structure file, just like my enums, and then I don't gotta deal with all this shit. That's a big file. It's gotta load though. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if it matters or not. Alright, anyway, avatar config, spawn location, which is just a type is vector. Don't worry about dodge or recipes yet. Don't worry about stats yet. Or any of that. You'll come back to all that. Alright. I think that worked. RPG avatar config .h. Yep. I don't think I want this to initialize with. I guess it doesn't matter. Sure. This is the new or the old project. That's the old project. The new project's still open. Yep. Kill it. Save all. Build solution. You lie. You're gonna make me kill both of them. What were we messing with again? No, I don't even remember. We need to get name. It was here for the text. Alright. If the character save is valid, we'll return the name. Otherwise, we just return some empty string. Works for me. Uh, Actually, we're going to do basically the same thing, but for the world name, which means we need to kill this again. Yay! Character save. Don't need any of this or this. We don't need that because it's not going in here. Okay, great. What's on the old one? Let's go back and check. I'm pretty sure it was basically just this, though. New property visible anywhere. ID and it looks good to me. World save. Yep. ID, world name, world seed. We'll need integer. Okay, okay. Well, come on, help me out here. F. I mean, you can be smaller. Okay, sure. Okay, yeah. And we'll have the voxel world and the voxel spawners, which we're going to be using the 2.0 version of the voxel plugin for this rework, so we're not going to be including that. So I think ID, name, and seed is alright for right now. Save, good here. Makes one basically the same as the other one. These are exactly the same, I don't care. Cool. Why are you flipping out now? Oh, you done? You done? You should all be in public. Was the last one all in public? I felt like someone was in. Yeah. Just put everything in public. It would appear so, yeah. It's kind of redundant, isn't it? Feels like it. Oh well. Same thing, everything public. Alright. Do that for game instance too? No, game instance you did do it differently. Hmm. Okay. FN 128 is not. Yeah, no shit. Good now? Where? Where? Oh, that was my bad. Cool, we good? What was I wiring up now? It's gonna be world name would have been next, so it would have been go here, find the binding, copy the code, keep my music going, go back. Nope, not you. You. Oh yeah, select a world save name. Why didn't it give me that option before? Yeah, I mean that works for me, that's fine. That's even easier, right? Now do we need all those? Nope, doesn't get deleted. It's not needed anymore. This is still in effect, right? Get start button B is enabled, yes. Yes. Yep. Okay, so that's needed. I don't understand why all this other crap is showing up now then. Get to visibility 1, which is here, which is character menu show. Why would that be coming up then? Yeah, no kidding. But why are you... None of this is working for some reason. None of that should be visible. It's all toggled not to be. You know, so let's just clear. Remove binding, hidden. Remove binding, hidden. 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 Character name created parent widget. What's your problem? Cast to character save. Cast to character save. Boom. 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 That's good. Whatever this works. Ads are stupid. Okay, well that at least resolves some of that. What is your issue here? Yeah, no kidding. You know, we'll just redo these. That's fine. I don't care. What are you complaining about now? Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about any of this. What are you complaining about now? Whatever. Alright, get the game instance. Set character save, set world save. Yeah, we'll get back to all that. We'll come back to all this. Okay, where are you still barking at? Uh, oh, so you did it that way. Okay. We're setting it to nothing? I mean, it's already going to be set to nothing, so what purpose does this even have? It doesn't. Yeah. So carry refresh here, so that's okay. It slaps. Okay, I gotta add this to my Spotify list. Okay. You definitely do want to set avatar config. I remember why I was doing it now, because this is during creation. And you just pull it from here and set it. Okay. It says the avatar config. This updates everything. I'll just trust my original logic holds good. Just save object reference. RPG character save object reference. ID. Get ID. Wait, what? Avatar config. I'm not sure what that was doing. We uncheck it. There's no restore to character. Show. This would be basically nothing. Listen to me. Alright, so this was here, but we'll have to look back and fix this code. Like, yeah, no kidding. It was supposed to be there too. Oh yeah, you did it right. False. Set the name. Set the ID. Yeah. And then from there, okay. And then this ID needs to basically come back around. That's what that was for. Nice. G. G. Titles global save. Set ID. Last world slot. Equal this. So this will go to this, and this will go to this. This will get undone. You go to here as well. You're not needed anymore either. Everything happy. Everything happy. What? Slots. Goes here. Goes here. Gets deleted. That looks good to me. Yeah, I know. You don't exist. I know. Haha! Something. Okay. Next up, on click, tooltip text, unclicked. Perfect. So, world menu show, character menu show, creating world, name text, select character save, duh. And then what? Let me see what I was doing on the old project. A new character, yeah. We default avatar config. We get the actor of the class. We set it to hidden. We would have to push it, but we'll get to that in a second. Okay, this isn't going to do anything just yet, but we know it needs to be there, so let's just leave it. Can't I just do creating show name text? Okay. Nice. Okay. Back to that. I'm gonna need I'm gonna have to convert that class into a C code, I think. Yep, you will. Okay. This isn't needed. Could you just kind of copy the old logic then if you're going to do it this way? It doesn't happen very often, so yeah, I guess. Set avatar. Set set character. Restore character avatar. Sure. there's gotta be an easier way to do this. Set in the C code. What the hell? Editor only? What does that mean? That's weird. Well, I feel like I'm going to be replacing all these. Okay. Okay. Feet. Feet. Next is going to be legs, arm, and mustache. So, legs, arms, mustache. Oh, I'm just gonna put it down. Legs, arms, mustache. Let's keep doing it this way because it looks stupid if we don't. It's a lot though. Oh, we didn't even get the colors in yet, did we? Yeah, we did. I think. Yeah, that's why they're all in that structure, dum dum. One, two, three, four left. I'm gonna go head, head, then eyebrows, eyebrows, then hair, beard. Okay, I'll bring it over. To me, I guess. Well, that handles the meshes at least. Don't worry about anything with the colors yet. That's way too much. We'll come back to these later. So then we would have to restore to him, right? Yes. Was I selecting it? Unequip. Nope. Set and set. then unhide it. We'll come back to that. Then at the very least, you never set default values for that avatar. Uh, Yeah, I gotta be able to set default values for it. That was better. Each of these effectively are gonna need to select Gregor. That hurts me. We only need it, what, one time? Yeah, for defaults, as far as defaults are concerned, yeah. Basically here. Okay, so 2, 3, 4. Let's just create a new function on the widget menu since that's the only time I think it's ever gonna matter. I'm just gonna delete it. It's in use, probably. I actually don't know if it's in use or not. Oh, really? Did I accidentally unbind that other stuff? Probably. Yeah, you definitely did. You should have left those. This one can go in. Set. Nope. I need the return node. Return node. Return node. Luna, be quiet. That's all you do. Body type will not be B. Hand mesh will be hand. SKM, body A, hands, torso. And body A, torso. SKM, body A. 1, 2, 3. Body A, legs 3. Thigh, leg. This is body A, legs 2. It should be the bottom. Body A, feet. Body A, arms. Mustache can be empty. Head. Head 1. Eyebrows, A1. O2B hair, A01. We can add a default mustache. Do bad, well. Yeah, hair color, eye color, skin color. How did I know that by default? That's weird. Oh, because I set the defaults in the. Mm 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 mm. So this will create a default and return it. So then here we would get default avatar config. And then we would set this to here. Restore it. And then if everything is correct, we should, as soon as we hit play, just get a mail. Or I hit create character, I mean. What? What the fuck? Do you have to replace the textures also? Looks like you kind of do. I mean, the body showed correctly, right? So I think it's a texture problem. We're gonna have to set the textures separately anyway because of all the colors and everything. Because this is only half the battle. Which of these actually needs different textures? The hands, my body A. There's a texture for each of the head. I can tell, I think the eyes are identical. What's the difference between them? Okay. Are they like dramatically different? Yeah, they are dramatically different. I didn't add an option to pick eyes, did I? Only had an option to pick hair, head, eyebrows, mustache, beard, hair, eye color. Just picks eyes, so we're not going to give them the option for multiple eyes right now. But the head probably is going to need it. That's awful. I think 4A was the best way to go. I don't like 3A. I don't like 2A. Oh, I like 4A the best, I think. There's so many heads. Do they look that different? Oh, they do. Okay, so you have to pick the head when it swaps. You have to pick the head. Okay. But the colors are tied. Yeah, but it's a material instance, so you can just change. I'm assuming. Yeah. I'll just change skin color based on. So complicated. Okay. Eyebrows. Gets its own material, so does hair. This beard, probably. No, it does not. Hair gets a material. Eyebrows gets a material. Head gets a material. Mustache is not right. I'm a wizard, Harry. Arms, legs, and the whole bodies all get one material structure. Ay, ay, ay. So I need a material instance for head, eyebrows, because it depends on the type. Head, eyebrows, hair. Body, 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 material. Body material. Uh, eyebrow material. Eyebrow material. Body material. Eyebrow material. Hair material. Head, right? Head. Wait, the beards have different references too, really? Yup. Hair material, head material. Because they have different freaking. Just go with A, because I'm just going to change the color differently. Head, hair, eyebrow, body. Body. Does the mustache also have one? Yup. Head, body, head, hair, body, mustache material. Mustache. Already have the head. I already have the hair. I already have the eyebrows. These are all bodies are the same. Then beard. Beard, mustache, body, eyebrow, hair, head. Alright. Close the other project. Nah, I just realized you guys were watching. Alright, pull it back up. Alright. Uh, do, 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 do. This thing clear all my crap, did it? No, those didn't have anything anyway. Alright, so for selecting head A, then we need the material for head A. So it would be MI head A01. And then the color would just be set universally. Same thing for the hair color, right? Yeah, so then we need hair 01A. Because we did hair 01, right? Where'd it go? Where's my hair? Hair A01. So then we would want hair 01. This is an A specifically. This kid's not broken up the best. Why? Oof. Well, I certainly hope the meshes don't have more than that then. Crap. Okay. Yeah, I built a lot of the project out already in blueprints, but for several reasons, we have to convert a lot of it into C++. Unreal Engine starts freaking out after your structures get certain level of nest deep, and it performs faster in C++. So we're in the process of taking like 4 or 5 months worth of work that is all in blueprints and converting that over into a mix, mostly C++, but since this is just widget crap, this can be in blueprint. Eyebrow. Because I'm doing eyebrows 1A up here. Where'd it go? Yeah, eyebrows A01, so the texture has to match. Eyebrows A01, yeah. Body material would just be the body. Torso? Nope, I'm pretty sure it's just called body. And my body A. Mustache. My mustache A01A. I'm pretty sure that'll match. And then beard 01A. Alright. That gives me my default, at least, still, so we're good there. And then the texture shouldn't be weird anymore, right? Nope. Oh yeah, it is, because we're not setting it. Also, clear that. Clear that. Yep. So then here, Ooh, this is where it gets tricky. All right. Yeah, I had structures that held array of other structures that held array of other structures, and basically what happens is when you get that deep and you modify a structure, uh, it will break the references to like some of the other structures, but it doesn't tell you. It doesn't really throw an error about it right away. So it'll let you run your game, and then you'll run into other errors saying like things are undefined or things can't be found, and you hunt it, and after you finish hunting it down, you realize it was because all your structures change. I don't even always get compile errors right away. Like sometimes it'll let me save and compile everything and I'll run it and then it just they show up as runtime errors. Because if it was just compile errors, I can hunt it down and recompile the parent structures that had to get recompiled, but it doesn't even always tell you. But also C++ is faster in terms of performance. For loop codes, like any kind of code that has to do loop iterations, it's about 99% faster in C code versus Blueprint. And then for most other stuff, you're going to get like a 5 to 10 times improvement in C code versus Blueprint. So I have to have everything that is processor logic heavy in C++ to make sure we don't get performance issues down the line. Alright, so now we have to do the material instances. This shit's a pain in the ass. How are we doing it before? Yeah, because see, this is the other project that I'm pulling out of. We're using Vroid models instead of the newer models. And it runs well and everything. We had combat and all that working in it, inventory, crafting. So it kind of sucks after we create all this work, but I want that performance, and I know it's going to matter. Oh, yep. There we go. We even had the voxel rolled and everything in so you can dig down. Crap. There's enemies floating around too if they've spawned in. If I run around long enough, we'd find some. I don't see any. They're around here somewhere though. Yep, there's one right there. And we got experience and everything gaining. So we had a lot of code worked out, but it'll be better getting it all into C++. Okay. It was the restore to, right? No, it was set avatar. Where did I put it? Did I put it on my other component? Probably. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to find the code I was using. So depending on the body type, I then pulled the material type. Yeah, that's annoying. Because I may also have to set an integer to indicate which one. Let's see. I mean, I could just check if it's... No, because on head or hair it changes. body type A, but then we have to set the head type, and each type would have a mesh associated with it. Mesh, because it's going to change, right? Yeah. Object reference. Can we make this a map? We sure can. Material. Material instance. Alright. And then we basically do the same thing. So if it's for each one or what? Well, the body. Hands only have two, and it's going to be the same mesh no matter what, right? Yeah. What's the best way to do this? I don't want it too messy. Since body will only have one mesh, or one material instance, just depending on the type, we can set that one without the map. But for the others, we would have to find it. Okay, so then if we do start with hands, we'll say, nope, hand, torso, thigh, feet, leg, and arm don't matter at all. We start at mustache. Mustache 1 would go to texture. Mustache 1. Mustache 2. Mustache 3. Mustache 4. Mustache 5. Mustache 6. Okay, would then go to material. I'll say 2A, 3A, 3, wait, no, 4A, yep, 5A, 6, 6A. We'll call this the Mustache material map. And we duplicate it. And we call this next one the head material map. We pick the different heads. SCAM head 1, head A2, head A3, head A4, frozen, head A5, head A6, right? And then it's all B heads after that. Good, okay. So we call this one head A1, head A2, head A3, head A4, head A5, head A6. Good to go. Thanks, you as well. Get some rest. Head A6, head A06, head A05. Okay. Uh, should we swap it between the two types? Probably not necessary. Head B01, head B02, head B03, head B04, head B05, head B06, head B1, head B2, head B3, head B4, head B5, head B6A. Okay. 6, 6. Haha, heads are good. Alright. Next up, we got mustache, we got the head. Let's do beard, because beard won't have duplicates at least. Beard 1, beard 2, beard 3, beard 4, beard 5, beard. Wait, is that different? Why is that beard weird? Beard's weird. Beard's weird. It's probably just a goatee then. But what is this one? I don't know. It's a beard though, so I'll put it in. Weird, but it works. A1, A2, A3, A4, A5, A6, and then the weird one that didn't have a. This was called 0302. Would it just have the same material then? It's mutton chops basically, right? I'm going to assume it's got the same texture. I don't see any reason why it would be different just because a little bit there maybe, but... Alright. Covers beard. Body type A or B is going to just depend on the body type which we're already setting. What's left? We got beard, we got mustache, we got head, it's eyebrow and hair. Duplicate. Eyebrow. One, two, three, A4, A5, A6. Nope, didn't like that. Eyebrows A. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good to go there. And now we need the female eyebrows. B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1A, 2A, 3A, 1A, 2A, B1, B2, B3, A3. Now we do 4A, 5A, 6A. Okay, that covers eyebrows. I think the last one is hair, right? Yep. Hair. We'll do B. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jesus, how many are there? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 04. Was that the difference between this 04 and that 04? 04, 04B. That looks identical to me. So we ignore it then. It looks the same as 8, right? Which should have been here. It's slightly different. Don't care though. 12 is good enough. Here B01. Here B02. Here B03. 4. 3 right. 4. B05. 6. Oh, it's tedious. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright. Oh, enough of the materials. Here, Y. 1A. 1B. Nope, that was not right. Wait. Do the hair just have the same textures for the... It does. Okay, well, then it's just going to be hair 1. Yep, it's hair 1. Hair 1A, B, C. That's just color variation, so then it should just be hair 2A, 3A, 4A, 5A, 6A, 7A, 8A, 8, 6, that's 8, right? 9 to 9, yep. 9A, 10A, 11A, 12A, 1, nope, it's all 1. Cheat. 2A, 3A, 4A, nope, 5A, 6A, 7A, 8A, 9A, 10, 11. Oh, finally. Save it all so I don't have to do that ever again. Yeah, that covers it all. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now we need to set materials. So, based on the way we did in the last project, we know material we need, and then we create a dynamic instance of it, and then we set it, and then we set the parameter for it. And this will be basically the same thing. Body type, you only need to do it once, but you do need to set it multiple times. Okay, so if we do a select node for this, if you are body type B, then we're going to choose a skeletal mesh for this, right? Wait. Material. No, it's going to be material instance. Yep. And it would be body A, A. If it's body type B, if it's false, it's body A. And otherwise, it's going to be the other body B, A. We would need the skin color also set at this juncture. So then, what materials do these have? The name of the parameter is just flat out skin color. You can also do underwear color here, just we don't have to do it there. That's true. So then, not tinge strength, it would be skin color. Set. Yep. Okay, so skin color, we leave nail colors. We set skin color to here. Boom. Yeah. Well, it's gonna look sloppy no matter what. I can't do anything about that. Bring this down some. That's fine. Okay. I'll set that property. Now on the same instance, where color, we can allow customization of that down the line, but I'm not trying to add extra sliders in for that at the moment. We also would need to set tattoos like this, but we'll worry about that in a minute. 2, 1 color, tattoo, 1 mask. Grr. Is it texture property? I guess. Okay, set vector parameter. No, it's not color, it's a texture. Set texture parameter value. Yep. And from here we would pull the tattoo in. Not the tattoo color, but the tattoo texture. So the texture, and this would be, this is called Tattoo 01 mask. That's what I'm looking at, by the way. This is the materials for that character kit we picked up. Let's save it so that's on there. This is for the guy, right? Yep. And let's go to body B, materials, material A. Not sure why that tattoo's are on one and not the other. That's kind of peculiar, but Tattoo 01 mask. Please tell me it's the same on both. Thank you. This should just be black. One mask, and then we would have to set the color for that, which would be Tattoo 01 color. The value would be tattoo color, which will come from here. Looks good. Alright, that'll set the body material, and then we'll also set it. Now we would want to apply that to a large variety. So hands, torso, thighs, feet, legs, and arms. This isn't going to let me use the same thing multiple times, right? Wait, really? Really? Can I do this? No way it lets me do this. 0 for all of them, right? And then the material is the dynamic instance that we created. If this works, I'm going to be a happy camper. Nope. Nope. Boo. Alright, whatever. That's all I get for trying to organize. So, set it. Alright, well, that should generally kind of work. What the fuck happened there? Okay. This is hidden though, right? So this shouldn't even matter. Is it hidden? I don't even know if it's hidden. That may be the problem. Hidden in game. Not visible. Visible. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, well that kind of worked, but not quite. Why? What is your major malfunction? Did you set the default values for that? I'm pretty sure I did. Beard is nothing. Mustaches, nothing. Colors are good to go. None of these mattered. It's probably just because you haven't said some of the other. That may be the case, but let's see. Let's test it. This protrude skin should turn red now if this is taking effect. Okay, okay. No, that's actually maybe correct. We're gonna have to set the animation blueprint for this also. Maybe we should do that first. Get. Okay, we were doing it in the last project. How are we doing it in the last project? The anim class, set anim instance class. Yeah, that's probably it. Animation anim instance class reference. ABP if it's body B. Okay, and then ABP body B. Okay. Yep, looks good to me. I'll cover that issue. Create dynamic instance. This is for the skin color, so this works good. Oh, the default color is weird. Let's just get the default color from here. Which means it's got to get updated in here. Okay. Can you give me the linear color values for these? red would be 0.718. Can you define it like this? That'll give the default color there. I don't think we really need to worry about it because we're setting the default color here. So we can then just set that same color. Cool. Better. Closer at least. Getting close. He's not animating though, which is a bit of a problem. We're gonna have to switch the other main one too, aren't we? Shouldn't have to. We could just give it invisible material. It is marked as visible, but it's marked hidden in game. He's animated now, right? Yep. But he's got the underlying body type on him. And you set that to still body type A. Yeah, same thing. Skeletal mesh asset. Here's another select. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. This will be a skeletal mesh asset. And it'll be body B, body A. So if it's false, body B, SKM underscore body B. Nope. A for false, B for true. You will need to set you to you. Keep that nice and happy. That's fine. But we will also need to set the material of this. Can't you just do here? Oh yeah, you could just do here, right? I guess. Yep. Cool. And I think that will actually now solve the other problem. Booyah, no more clipping. Face, but we haven't done the head yet, so that makes sense. But body's good at least. What happened? Does Zackerson have one of his toys?
No, he wasn't near me, dog.
Huh?
He wasn't near me, dog.
He was in Mimi's room.
I know, I was with him. I went like this to go pet him, and then he just freaked out. I think I probably scared him or
Does
something.
he have an owie?
No.
Check his legs or underneath his belly for an owie. You okay, buddy? You okay? Okay.
What's wrong?
Okay, what was I doing? Back to this. It's annoying, move it over. So now for doing this, we probably need this again. This for each individual freaking section. That's so annoying. Let's bring this down to another sequence node, just so we can keep it more broken up down here as well. Beard. Some of this only has to be done if it's not necessarily, because we're going to allow the beard and, well, the beard and mustache actually only get set. Yep, you're correct. So we need to do head no matter what. And then this one actually is only going to fire if. It's the head, right? Yep. So we get the head mesh, mustache, beard, head and eyebrow, and the hair. Actually, all three of these still need to get applied. God, so complicated. I hate how involved this is. Sequence. We need three sequences down here. They're all going to be the same. Boom and boom. Where'd my music go? Okay. We need, for each of them, let's start with eye color will have to get set separately also, because we're going to need it for the eye. It doesn't have a mesh, but it still has a material instance. Indeed it does. Alright, well then let's do eyes first, because eyes will be the easiest one to do. Skip mustache for now. We're going to need head, eyebrows, hair, eyes is a texture. Yeah, how are eyes getting done then? Mouth color, skin color, base maps, extras, makeup, step 2. Eyes definitely have their own material instance, but yeah, they do because head gets two material instances. That's what it is. So head, eyebrows, and hair. Let's just do the head first. So based on the head material, we also need eye. No, eye material, I think you said we were going to use the same material for all eyes, no matter what. Just to make my life easier, yes. MI eyes 04A. Okay. MI eyes 04A. But then for the head, get skeletal mesh asset, and then based on our map that we created earlier, that'll map out to a texture. And that is the texture that we will then be creating a duplicate of. So that gives me the head. That gives me the eyes. Now we need to set the parameters like skin color. Let's do that first. I'll be pulling in skin color for that. Let's set skin color on the head, right? Mouth color we don't care about, tooth color we don't care about, skin color stays the same. Skin roughness stays the same. Then we set it. To 1 because it's here. Sit on the head. Bingo. Shouldn't matter too much. Oh wow, we can set all the colors. Pupil slash outline can stay black. Scalar can stay white. That's actually pretty cool. We can add a lot more depth to this later, but for now we just want something called iris. We set that to eye color. Okay, these need to all get put somewhere because they're kind of annoying me now. That's a lot. That's a lot, but it'll be fine. Alright, now it's all there here. We just do this. The eyes, yep. And then we're going to set just like this. It's called just iris, right? Iris, yep. Iris. Then eye color. Okay, that'll set the eye color. And then we set this to head again. Ta, good to go. Okay. as tedious. So it'll set the material to 0, which is the eye. After setting the eye color on the iris, everybody should be happy now. What? Excuse me. It's fun. Looks like shit, but whatever. That covers head. Now we need to do hair. So we do basically the same thing as here. We do hair material map. And then we do skeletal mesh asset. And then we find the material that matches the mesh. Okay. Pretty much the same thing here, right? Yeah, pretty much. It gets the head material, that gets the eyebrow material. And for the head material, we do the same thing. Okay, that's good to go there, good to go there. Sloppy, but who cares? What is this again? This is hair. We want hair color. You do have to set that also. Crap! You have to set it, and you have to. Wait, do we even have to set it? Why does that need to get set? It saves space on the hair mesh, right? So did we actually need these? Might not have needed these because we're setting it based off the hair material. This is for hair, so then the hair material instance. Just flat out color, huh? Nothing else? And they all are going to have that. They're not going to get wacky on me. Looks like it. Alright. That's hair color. So it sets the material instance on the hair. Only has one slot, right? Element 0. Yep. Set it to 0 in this instance. That should cover hair color. We should do something basically the same thing for the eyebrows. Mm-hmm. Eyebrow material map. Yep, that looks good. This goes into here. This goes into here. Hair color goes to eyebrows as well. Mm. I think that's normal. Everything looks red. Eye colors look red. Eyebrows look red. Hair looks red. I think that's good. Let's test it. I should be yellow. Yes, sir. Perfection. All right. This goes to a branch basically because if it's it wouldn't have a material if it's not set. I mean, it let me put the beard and it didn't really change anything. So do we have to check it? No, probably not. Beard and mustaches next. Sequence. Get the skeletal mesh asset, just like we did with this. Boom. Beard and then mustache. Get skeletal mesh asset. Align these. Looks good, looks good. Okay. Mustache material. Beard material. None and none would also be. I need none and none in case there is none. There will always be a hair. And all that, so that's fine. But this one can actually be none. Well, then why would you create it if it's none? You have to check if it's valid. You're setting beard up here, right? You're setting it to the default, and if it exists, do the things. If it doesn't exist, don't do the things. It is valid. Well, if it's empty, then wouldn't you just set it to that? Yeah, but you can't create a dynamic material instance of an empty material. So you can't just set material to this. And it wouldn't matter if it doesn't have. So yeah, basically check if it's valid first. And if it's valid, do the thing. If it's not valid, don't do the thing. You guys are annoying. Hey, stop! Fuck, they don't listen for shit. Wait, here, right? Is valid. So if they're valid, do the thing. And if they're not valid, don't do the thing. Alright, and the thing then, in this case, it's beard and mustache, which would have body A, beard A, material. It's just called flat out color. And for the mustache, it is just flat out color. Just copy this, but it had a capital C, didn't it? Capital C in this case, yes. What was it for the eyebrow? Did I mess that up? Capital C. Well, the hair was working, so I don't think it mattered, but just for good measure. Color capital, yep, okay. Cool. Beard and mustache both just become hair color, right? It's just this. In both cases, you said it's a zero instance. Material instance. Target is beard. Top target is beard. This is the target here. And mustache. Bam. Alright. We are not going to actually end up needing beard, mustache, body, eyebrow, head, or none of this is needed. Why did that go weird? What the hell is this? I really need these. So then these should disappear because we won't need them. These should disappear because we won't need them. And I think this was actually good. Moving and everything. Cool. Alright guys, we're gonna take a break. Uh, when we get back, we will need to basically wire up the companion part of it, this guy here, and then we'll get the controls working so that everything actually switches out as we go. Probably gonna hit the gym, so it's gonna be a few hours at least. All right, guys, take it easy.